Oh,
Yeah, brother, the vibe's been well, man. Appreciate you, Jax. Appreciate you, Wake. Yeah, have a great day at work, man. I know Saturdays are usually busy for you. I'm about to get into it. I got a lot of work to do. I got more scenes to get to, so I'm trying to just power through this. And I appreciate both of y'all for all the subs this week. Y'all are the reason I'm at 27 subs, too, so I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I really do.
how can I help you? Oh, you're looking for tech news? Yeah, sure. That's in the other file. 1 second. The upcoming Nintendo Switch 2 might allow Switch 1 consoles to be used as a controller and second display in essentially the same way that the Wii U gamepad was used until Nintendo forced the low-selling console to commit Sudoku out of shame. Sudoku? That is not the right word. I told somebody's got it. This rumor comes from Xstasis, who has provided some fairly reliable leaked info in the past. But if you still think it sounds a little too out there, consider that Nintendo's tried this using previous consoles as controllers thing multiple times. You could use a 2DS or a 3DS as a controller for Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, if you had the 3DS version of the game. And Nintendo released an attachment and a cable that will let you use a Game Boy Advance as a controller to play Game Boy games on the GameCube. Gaming gamers games entirely. We'll have to wait to see whether this leak is as legit as the virtual game card system Nintendo officially announced at their Direct this week, which basically lets you treat digital games like physical game cards, sort of. The feature will let you eject a digital game and then digitally load it on another console that you're also signed in on. And then you can also lend your games to members of your family group for 14 days. While it's not nearly as flexible as the game sharing features on, say, Steam, it's a whole lot better than Nintendo not letting you share games at all, and then suing you for tweeting a Mario picture if you ask. Regardless, the Switch 2 is probably gonna sell like hotcakes, and at least one large US retailer has told Insider Gaming they're worried about not having enough Switch 2 stock at launch. Me, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the Legend of Zelda movie that Nintendo confirmed is coming out on March 26th, 2027, starring Chris Pratt as Link. That's a joke, hopefully. What would he even sound like? Chris will just do the Mario voice again. Hey, I gotta save another princess. Looks kind of the same, to be honest. Reviews are up for the laptop version of NVIDIA's RTX 5090 GPU, and even if you don't like that it's called a 5090, despite having less than half the cores of the desktop version, reviewers, including PC Mag, have confirmed it's the new fastest mobile GPU. I thought if AMD sold enough 9070 XTs, it would make that not true, but here we are. Yeah, despite Team Red's mid-ranger knocking its launch out of the park, people are still telling their moms to buy the green ones. German retailer Alternate was even briefly selling one of the defective RTX 5090s with a lower amount of ROP units for the truly desperate. And while initial reports this week
So that oh, I don't have my setup up. Oops. That game that you're looking at, that's a game a friend of mine created. I'm gonna play later today and do like a little play test. I think they might pop in and watch it.
Of shelves at Micro Center being filled with unsold 5090 stock kind of made it seem like gamers were finally drawing the line at paying $3,719 for a graphics card. Turns out those cards sold out too. Gamers, what are we doing? What would Gamer Gam Gam think? Google has apparently solved the component quality issue that caused the company to delay the launch of its mid-range Pixel 9a smartphone directly after officially revealing it. This is for you, but not right now. Google has now confirmed release dates for the phone, which will launch on April 10th in the US, Canada, and the UK, April 14th in much of Europe, April 16th in some Asian countries, except Japan. Don't ask when. Google literally can't even think about Japan right now. I'm so busy. As for why they delayed the release, in a statement given to press, Google started right out with, "Rumors and speculation regarding this delay are false." Well, we didn't say anything. They are false! Jeez. Unless you speculated that the 9A was delayed due to a passive component not meeting Google's rigorous quality standards for device longevity, and so Google just wanted to fix the small number of affected units. I mean, if you guess that, then fine. I guess I'll tell you about our sponsor now. Charge! They make stuff that charges your devices, but their new Disk Plus is a pocket-sized M.2 SSD enclosure. You okay, Charge? What are you doing? Turns out it actually makes sense, because not only can the Disk Plus reach read-write speeds of 10 gigabits per second with its built-in data cable, you can pass power through its two USB-C ports to provide charging and storage at the same time. What? And they gave it a super thin and light aluminum minimalist design with an optional magnetic ring mount? You're gonna have to check out the Charge Disk Plus at the link below. What? Oh, you want the quick bits now? Oh, okay. Those are way in the back. One sec. What am I doing? YouTube says they're running a small test where they're turning off notifications for channels a user is subscribed to if the user hasn't recently interacted with that channel's notifications. Now that may sound very dumb to you, but the problem is sometimes people don't manage their own channel-specific notifications, and then they're like, oh, why am I getting so many YouTube notifications? And then they go and they turn off all notifications from the YouTube app entirely. And then YouTube has to tell investors that you're not engaging. See where they're coming from? YouTube has to protect you from yourself, not protecting YouTube. YouTube says channels that upload infrequently won't be affected, so don't worry, H-Bomber Guy will be fine. Asus has unveiled its first AMD B580 motherboard with the company's 600-watt GC-HPWR connector, which is positioned in line with the top PCIe slot, so compatible GPUs can slot in and receive power without needing a flimsy cable like your Gamer Gam Gam's PC from the 1950s. The board uses ASUS's BTF design, which means all the cables you do need are plugged in to the back of the motherboard, and it's also featuring the company's updated Q release system to protect from repeated GPU insertions. So your card won't be damaged if you start every gaming session by pulling it out and blowing on it. Sometimes it helps. Meta had a great idea this week. Hey, why don't we add a new feed tab in Facebook that only displays content posted by your friends? The company says the feature will bring the magic of friends back to Facebook, because along with your friends, the magic has been taking a little bit of a break. It's kind of surreal to see Meta being like, yeah, we know we've been the ones destroying our own platforms with AI slop, but what if you didn't have to deal with all of that garbage, which we will continue to encourage? That's innovation. And shortly after OpenAI showed off ChatGPT's upgraded image generator, people discovered it was particularly good at creating and modifying images to look like stills from a Studio Ghibli film. Ghibli? Don't think so. That's fun. If you're one of those people though, maybe take a break, because CEO Sam Altman says their GPUs are melting. So OpenAI is adding temporary rate limits on image generation. Also, anime image filters have been around for a while, and this one is making Studio Ghibli founder Hayao Miyazaki cry. Please come back for more tech news on Monday, or you'll make me cry. I won't let you see, though, unless you come back, which will actually prevent me.
Fuck, I forgot I can't watch stuff like that on YouTube when I'm streaming.
thinking about it, and I just wanna know when the wait is over. can't read the writing on the wall. I try, but I just can't connect the dots. And I'm losing faith at the speed of light. All I'm after is a reason, something to believe in. But every time I think I let it go, it keep on calling, keep on calling. And every night I think I'm all alone. I feel something taking over, taking over. Now I see the dawn. I can't read the writing on the wall.
Chat, was the counter hit on-screen indicator before? I don't think there was.
Crouching state, probably evading their opponent's attacks, but now he
Best lows in the game. Counter hit launcher. Get rid of that shit. Make 214 not nearly.
What happened yesterday, March 28th, 2025, was absolutely historic energetically. We had a magnitude 7.7 and magnitude 6.4 earthquake sequence strike Myanmar and Thailand, causing widespread devastation, killing thousands of people. We also, shortly after that, had a gigantic coronal mass ejection launched from the sun. This, in fact, was a solar explosion that occurred directly underneath a pre-existing plasma filament, causing that coronal mass ejection to get supercharged, making this one of the biggest coronal mass ejections that we have seen in 150 plus years. The estimated velocity for that being about 2,000 kilometers per second. This would have been insane if it had hit our planet. In fact, it missed us just by about 7 days because it launched from the limb of the sun and not from Earth center direct. So we have the next 2 weeks ahead of us where we have to watch this sunspot group very closely. And yesterday we also had a double earthquake sequence that was quite unusual, a magnitude 6.1 and a magnitude 6.6 earthquake that struck along the mid-Atlantic ridge and oceanic spreading center, where the convection of the mantle expresses itself at the surface. You have active plate tectonics there. And you typically don't get earthquakes over magnitude 6 on a spreading center. We had a magnitude 6.6. This is right at the edge of the South Atlantic anomaly. Perhaps this is speaking to some deeper changes that are occurring within our planet. Also, that magnitude 7.7 earthquake in Myanmar occurring at a shallow depth is quite unusual. So there is a lot that is already changing. We just had a partial solar eclipse that swept by. That occurred in the sign of Aries if you use Western tropical astrology. And we know that this is just a warm-up of what's to come, because we have Neptune shifting into Aries tomorrow. The first time it has been in Aries in 164 years. The last time it made this transition was in 1861, just a couple days after the first shots were fired that started the American Civil War. So yesterday was just a warm-up of what's to come over the next 14 years as Neptune makes its long transit through Aries, again using the Western tropical astrology system. And this is going to be playing out especially strongly going all the way through February of 2026, because Neptune and also Saturn, which will be doing a conjunction with Neptune, are going to be moving through these early degrees and they will have their final conjunction at 0 degrees of Aries, 45 arc minutes on February 20th, 2026. So it's time to buckle up, buttercups. And immediately following that historic sequence of events, there was a partial solar eclipse, which many people consider to be very powerful, fated moments in time. So we've just exited out of eclipse season because we had a total lunar eclipse on March 14th, and now we've had our partial solar eclipse, and the effects of this eclipse radiate out for 6 months until the next set of eclipses, which will be in September. And this eclipse did contribute to the historic energies that we experienced yesterday, because we see that there is a higher likelihood of there being a high magnitude earthquake during either a new moon or a full moon because of the aligned gravitational vectors of the moon and the sun. And when it's an eclipse, it's exactly along that ecliptic plane, which would strengthen that gravitational vector even more versus it being offset because of its inclination. And so it's possible that we saw that higher magnitude earthquake in Myanmar as a result, partially due to this new moon partial solar eclipse, but also because of that massive coronal hole that was on the sun, the biggest that we have seen in 9+ years, that really dramatically changed the solar wind properties. First, there was a high density shock that hit the Earth, and then the solar wind velocity went up dramatically. The density went under 1 particle per cubic centimeter, even below 0.2 particles per cubic centimeter, which are the other compounding factors currently at play. Yesterday being one of them, with those high magnitude earthquakes that occurred and that gigantic coronal mass ejection. And also, of course, Neptune shifting into Aries tomorrow adds to the effect. And let us not crossing over. It's not just Neptune moving into Aries. You just have more about Neptune is that it is the furthest out gas giant, and therefore it has the slowest orbital resonance at 164 years. And typically in physics, the lower the frequency a wave is, the more powerful it is. And so Neptune moves very slowly through the night sky, but it carries a lot of weight to that specific frequency and planetary resonance that it has. It was discovered in 1846, and this video here shows what's happened historically through one single revolution of Neptune. But in fact, Neptune is now doing one revolution since 1861, which again was the start of the American Civil War. That corresponds with 0 degrees of Aries, the very beginning of the tropical zodiac. And so Neptune does have a connection with a lot of these things, especially Saturn-Neptune cycles, but you also have Jupiter-Neptune cycles, and you have Uranus-Neptune cycles, which are 171 years in length. Neptune being that slowest, now acting in a trine configuration with across the Earth-facing side of the sun, both of these being Earth-centered and direct in just a week storm. Now, if we go back to the Carrington event, September of 1859, the velocity on the Carrington event was 2,400 kilometers per second. So about 400 kilometers per second faster than the estimated velocity for this. But there have been other solar storm impacts which are believed to be roughly equivalent to the Carrington event that have occurred since then. See, on that coronal mass ejection was 2,500 kilometers per second plus or minus 500. So somewhere from 2,000 to 3,000 kilometers per second. Then just recently, yesterday, March 2025, this coronal mass ejection there, again, 2,000 kilometers per second. So that is in general, the velocity range for a very, very powerful solar storm impact, about 1,500 to 3,000 kilometers per second. And you're only going to get that extreme upper value when you have the solar wind already cleared out. And that is actually what was occurring with this coronal hole. So it likely would have propagated faster if that flare had occurred from, let's say, right here, just after that coronal hole high-speed stream has swept by. But that was a very significant event, a near miss, and that could happen again over the next 2 weeks because we just saw that happen, and now we have 2 weeks for that sunspot to go across Earth facing direct. So I don't think it's the highest likelihood, but certainly the probability has dramatically shot up now that we've seen that just occur. So I hope you're feeling well at this moment in time. These sort of energy convergences can be a lot to work with. They can really stoke your fire, and if you don't have proper channels for that energy already kind of built into your life and your lifestyle, then it can manifest in ways that aren't necessarily the best. And so there's a variety of health effects that you may be experiencing if you're ultra sensitive to this. For example, fatigue or headaches. It is a warm-up of what's to come, and so we can be prepared for the next 2 weeks, the next 2.5 years, and the next 14 years by doing some integration of these energies. And so I have a sound healing meditation for you provided by Hendrik and Victoria out of the United Kingdom for this partial solar eclipse. They also do private sound healings for others, so you can go to their website. I'll link it in the video.
All right, real quick.
They might have been removed from the cult or the group or the assembly, the alignment that they made with certain people. This is a person that's now being seen as the fall guy. And in many ways, this was the person who was supposed to take your place. They were supposed to be the one that was a controlled version of who you're supposed to be, like a mock-up version. The attempt, however, to be you, the attempt to take what is yours, has completely backfired, and they've been moved out of the scene. This is someone now that is communicating with what seems like their own spirit guides, their own team, and these could be a spiritual team as well, but whatever knowledge and understanding, whatever occult wisdom that they have tried to use against you has now been hidden from them. So you could be experiencing maybe a heightened sense of awareness, maybe even certain gifts that you didn't have before, a certain level of clarity. You could be experiencing a lot of these like changes, and one thing that I've noticed is the fluctuation of people around you. So how spirit is describing it to me is people almost turning on and off around you, where they would be on, where they're responding to you in a natural, authentic way, perhaps in a way that you used to experience before this person tried to put witchcraft, tried to put slowing down blockages into your path, and then they would switch back off where they try to push you away. And this is what I'm hearing spirit said, and this is very, very deep insight. I heard, quote, for these people that are in your life, or that are going through what seems like this oscillation as to how they want to access you, where they want to stand with you, these people are being seen in this light for spirit. Quote, whatever you do to me, you're going to do to a person. You're going to do knowing that you're doing it to a person, because for some reason there was this energy of trying to treat you like an inanimate object, like an idea in someone's head, where if they were going to do something to you, they're not going to be doing it to a person. They're going to be doing it to a doll. And this is the type of magic, the type of witchcraft, the type of projection that has been crumbled up and jammed down this person's throat. This is a person that has all of a sudden woken up and realized the people that were aiding and abating them have thrown them to the wolves. And it's kind of funny because they really believed that they were the big swinging, ding dong. They believed that they would get the job done, because for whatever reason, this person may have been presented by your record sheet of, spiritually speaking, of, okay, we've tried, this person has failed, we've tried, that person has failed, and I don't know if you're going to be able to do it. But this is a person that so desperately wanted to prove that you don't mean a thing, that you're not that important. And I'm getting a very weird ego pride type of energy with this person, where they felt like the people that came to them about you, and this is strongly resonating for like a cult type of energy. I'm not gonna lie here. The people that came to them about you, this is how this person saw you, like them? Really? Like, why are you making such a big deal about this person? And they were kind of using that as a cover up for the fact that they were envious about people hating you that much. They were envious about people caring that much about you, and this person was so desperate to make it known that you don't carry any weight. So they signed themselves on to this deal. They signed themselves on to be the one who wears your destiny, who bears the cross. But this whole time, they've been fighting you to hold that spotlight, to take that energy, and to get you to agree and resonate with all the ways that you are being treated, to get you to feel like something is wrong with you, that maybe they're right about you, that maybe you're not a good person, that maybe you deserve to, silent up and just go underground. That is the kind of energy I'm picking up on. And what I'm hearing is that the people right now that are oscillating about you, even though there is one energy that came through that is very clear and concise, but among those, these are friends, coworkers, people that you're in contact with, maybe on the day-to-day basis. These people are almost wanting to push you away, like, because they want to resonate with that old timeline that you used to suffer in. And this is why they want to do that. They feel like if they were to actually absorb that clear message that they're getting about you from within them and from spirit and their team, whatever the case, they're going to have to actually step to you. And they feel like there's something about them that is missing, that they're not quite prepared to say that they are. They feel like they have to work extra hard in order to step to you in this light, versus them not being able to work that hard if they were to step to you in that old timeline by being sneaky and conniving. But what's happening right now is that people are standing on that Tanamont, I don't know what the hell, that's not even a word. They're standing on this bridge, and both sides are difficult. People treating you as though you are a doll is nearly impossible, because they're having to effectively push you away. But the pull is also very strong. That magnetism that you have is so strong that it's also calling them into the light, where they want to just like unburden themselves and leap in and just be themselves with you. So there are people that are going through this push and pull because you have overcome what was supposed to be a supposed destiny swap, or a supposed, sabotage, a supposed like take this person's name and light and bury them underground type of energy. You've overcome that. Like, that's history. And so what is happening right now is the obstacle for these people. They're almost, you're going to face a very strange energy where people may want you to stop talking about yourself, or they want you to sort of like be reserved. They want you to sort of like hold back. But Spirit's saying don't. Of course, with mitigation and use your intuition. But you've heard of the saying, right? If, for example, this is going to be a very dark example, if a child or somebody is abducted, what is it that they tell them to say? They tell them to talk about their life, to talk about their, insecurities, their friends, the things that they love, the things they enjoy doing. Humanize yourself. And these people who want you to sort of keep quiet, who want you to cut it short, they might even kind of like look distracted or turn away or try to hurry you up. They don't want you to talk because you're already very magnetic. And the last thing that they need, while they feel like they have to make agreements with these sneaky people who are trying to get behind you and like stab you in the back, it's making it so hard for them to become used by these people, by the enemy. You being who you are without even opening your mouth is very magnetic. Your energy itself is convincing. But you being a human on top of that, coming down to earth and being grounded and relating to them in the this one-on-one human level, it's nearly impossible for them to do any evil thing to you. It's impossible for them to do that. And so this could be one of the reasons why people could be pushing you back and wanting to sort of like dull out the flame a little bit, because they don't feel like they're worthy to step into their light. They don't feel like they would have a chance. And for some reason, this person who wanted to make you feel like you're nothing, who wanted to prove to these people and to themselves that you're nothing, you're not a factor, is also imbuing these energies, these friends or these coworkers, with this sense that you are impossible to get. You're impossible to reason with. You're impossible to capture their attention. You're impossible to please. And kind of feeding these people's insecurities and making them feel like they have to stay on that old timeline if they want to associate with you. It's kind of fucking funny that these people don't want to leave you alone, and they don't want to be with you either. And that this is becoming a very, very strong case. It's like they don't want to quite step aside. They want to just be in your energy, but they feel like they're not worthy of it, so they want to be in your energy and steal it. They want to be in your energy in that past timeline where you don't even exist. And so Spirit is making it impossible for them to function long term in that shadow element. So that is why you're going to be seeing people flickering, almost like glitching out around you, where 1 minute they would be trying to show off and try to, make you feel like you're not welcome and reject you. And the next minute they want to, suck up to you and be kind and be generous and be like, oh, hey, you're going to face that, because these people are struggling. They're struggling within themselves because you have ascended in some fashion. You have stood in your light and your ground, so much so that whoever was trying to take your spotlight, whoever was trying to take your place, has been not only shoved, they've been shoved all the way down the 7 hells. They're in the dirt. That's what I'm getting. They're literally in the dirt, in the grime. So that's not even an issue anymore. The issue is not even with you. It's not with these people that have tried to directly attack you. The issue is with the people that are now coming into your life, the people that are in your life currently, and the choices that they're making within themselves. You've become like a barometer to see if people see themselves as a worthy person in general. Without you or with you, it doesn't matter. But outside of that, there's one energy that has become very, very apparent to me, and this is someone who might feel a sense of romantic feelings towards you. This is an energy that we've been picking up on in the collective for a very long time. They seem to be someone who I'm almost 100% sure they've had a close brush. They may have even known you a little bit, even though I don't see it being something that has already happened. It's not. For some of you, it could be a relationship that has been on and off or hot and cold, but it is not toxic. But this person, they've come to their own conclusions about you, and there is this sense of being very sensitive and touchy. They don't want to dive in and be aggressive, because for some reason, I feel like this person has been having discussions with themselves, with their head and their heart, where one side of them was telling them a story about you and about where they could possibly stand with you, and another side of them was all conflicted and almost in a state of like panic. And I don't know how to explain this energy, because they're very mute. There's something about their energy that is very unreadable. And Spirit is saying that there are certain things that you've done on your part, and the other part, the section where things aren't really quite moving forward accordingly, you're going to have to reevaluate whose side that is. Because for some of you, you may have actually done way too much. You may have done way too much to clear up your side of the street. And this person, you don't want to get this person used to you doing the work. That's what I'm getting. And for some of you, this is a person who may have projected that onto you because of, again, this energetic manipulation that was being done by someone who is absolutely, truly, in a weird way, envious about the hate that you get and the love that you get. It's like, why are you a thing? That's what they're trying to get it through their head. Why are you a thing? And now they know. Now they know, because the list that they were provided as to how many people have tried to come up and take your spot and failed, now they're one of the names. Now they're on the list themselves. And so So, but this is a person that's not just going to go down easy. That's one thing I got. This is a person that is not going to go down easy. They are pulling up every knowledge that they have. They're still doing what they're doing. They're still trying to regain ground that they've lost, but they don't have the team that they had before. They do not have the team that they have before. In some ways, they have been left to die. They have been left to take the consequences, some of the consequences that aren't even theirs to take. They are being left as the fall guy, as the backup plan, as the punching bag that they wanted you to be. It's so funny how these things work. Keep standing in your light, because the only way these ideas of taking someone's place or destiny swapping works is by getting the person, the legitimate original Slim Shady, to agree that they are not in fact the real Slim Shady. And you know what? You know what I have to say about that. You already know. I'm going to leave this here. I think I covered everything. Yeah. People are being forced to see you as a person. And your magnetism was something that this energy, this jealous energy, tried to use against you by demonizing it. And by making it intangible or inaccessible to people, even though they want it, knowing that they want it, knowing they want to be a part of it. They wanted to make it seem like it was inaccessible, and so, since you are punishing them by not giving them access, then you being demonized for even having that power, that access to this magnetic energy. Whoever tried to manipulate that is going through a major karmic upheaval. And so I already described what's going on around people. This is what I'm picking up on lately. I will be clarifying more and more of this. I do feel like it's an incomplete energetic read. So until next time, as usual, I don't reach out. As usual, I don't reach out. Everything you need to know is in the description box down below. Until next time, ta-da. Hello, my ladies and pretty gentlemen. Welcome back to another episode of Look What Is Happening in the spiritual realm with yours truly, Light. I come to you today under a nice little sunlight to tell you a very wonderful message that I received. What I'm hearing is that there is somebody around you, and this is not someone that you know personally, but you might know them. What I'm getting, this energy, is someone that hasn't quite accepted the fact that their approach towards you is closed off and somewhat transactional. And there's a reason why certain elements about themselves regarding you have really come to the light. And I'm getting that the collective isn't really, you aren't pursuing this person, you aren't showing them that you're interested. I just have to make sure that it's on now and again. But there is this element of mystery that you have towards this person, and I'm getting that strongly. There are people who were involved in some way creating this mystery, but that wasn't really their intention. So this is what I'm getting. This person has maybe recently, or I feel like it's a lot recently, separated themselves from people that they have been enmeshed with. And this could be friends and kind of like either colleagues or mutuals, strongly emphasizing mutuals here. And it's interesting because we've come up on this energy multiple times in the collective, but I haven't really seen it shine through the way it is shining through today, kind of like this light. So this person feels a sense of dissonance with the people around them and what has been presented to them about you as facts. So I'm gonna say it blatantly, kind of like point blank period. It might be offensive, but I feel like this person had a weird expectation of you. They may have believed that you were loose or dangerous or unreliable. There was something that came into this person's peripheral or came into this person's knowledge. I feel like this could have been knowledge that they did not directly earn. They didn't directly see it firsthand. This was something that was imparted to them by what seems like a person who could have been in secret competition with them for you, or a secret competition about towards you because they felt like they needed to be you. It's something like that. But this energy felt really reserved, and what I'm getting is that you may not expect them, but they feel like they need to come towards you. I'm getting fantasies in their head regarding you, and some of these fantasies are actually working against them. But at a certain point, something pivotal happened, and I feel like they have found their voice and separated themselves from people that they were in a very codependent relationship with, or
Hey, appreciate that, bro. It's yeah, we get in there, bro. We think right here, right at like 3,000. I'm trying to get through the rest of this today. A lot of it's already kind of done. I just gotta tweak little tidbits. Like these parts, just add a little bit more momentum. And I've already seen it a few times, so I kind of know what I want to add. But everything's mostly gonna stay the same. But just like little things like that, making sure all of these things are smooth. But yeah, like I said, most of it already works. I don't know why he's. Oh, that's right. But yeah. Man, we're close, man. Right around the corner, man. It's like seeing these two scenes and then already knowing how the other twos are already kind of looking, and just putting it all together, and I can kind of see how I'm gonna add everything. So yeah, landing this plane, man, it's been a long flight. I've been working on this many nights. The thought of it's really exciting, but I'm not there yet. But it also motivates me to get further past out of this tonight. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna be grinding, bro. This is really all that matters right now. This is like do or die, man. This is definitely like so much is on the line and contingent upon this being like successful. So it's interesting. It's cool. Just the thought of it's already got me going.
Enmeshed with. That's the word I'm getting, enmeshment. And it's very interesting because very recently, someone in the collective may have actually separated themselves from a friend, a colleague, or someone that wanted to sell you a dream. That's what I'm getting. They wanted to sell you a dream or crush your dream in some fashion. Like, this is someone who may have projected certain fears onto you, and you may have completely disagreed with them and moved away. And
Alright, I got you. Tab family. And then we'll tap in TF song. That bounce stuff. I ain't gonna lie, shit does look good as a motherfucker though, chat. Shit does look good as a bitch. I don't know what to say for real. The shit does look good as a motherfucker. I got you, Tab family. Shit look good as fuck. No cap. Like, I don't know what else to say. Shit look good as a bitch. No bully, bro. Alright, chat. I'm gonna have you tap. Oh shit, you just heard me. I'm crying. Turn up, brother. Already, shit. You know how I feel about your shit then. You know how I feel then. I'm glad you got to hear.
Turn it with you real quick, bro. Hold on.
Glad you got to hear.
Let me pop in your Discord real quick, brother.
I'm crying. Yeah, shit looks good.
Where you at? Let's see. Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh, what's up, gangster? Oh, say am I not punching through? Oh, you can't hear me? Okay, bet. Been great. Phenomenal. Wow. Yes, sir. I see you. We see. Trust me, the chat saw. The chat sees. Currently. They see. Love to hear it. By like the start of next week or like this upcoming week. Oh, this upcoming Monday? Let's go. Yes, sir. God. And then you still have more scenes after that though, right? On that animation, correct? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like an open space, possibly. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. 100%. I think you sound comfortable. So that's good. I don't think you sound worried. So I think that's a good sign. I think that's a great sign. I think you sound more ready. Mm-hmm. 100%. You right around the corner, big dog. You right around the corner. You just gotta keep going forward, keep doing your ones and twos, and keep doing your thing, bro. Head down, head up, or I don't know how the saying go, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, it's head. Okay, yeah. Head down. However it go. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to the Big 11 in the building. We do appreciate y'all. We're chopping it up with Hero Odyssey. Make sure go show him some love. He is an animator slash 3D creator slash sculptor slash content creator slash um Infinity Stone YouTube personality that'll talk to you. T.O. Salt. That's the only way I know how to say it, Jack. But nah, make sure I show him some love, man. Shit, they've been in here all just chilling. God did. Shit, I've been live since 1 p.m. yesterday. hmm Probably like 30 or what is it? 24 hours at one. So it's 8, so 24 plus, so like 31 hours right now. My dog Kylo said long. Yeah, it's been a little minute. What happened? Yeah, my stream crashed like 6, 7 times, bro. I think I had like a 10-hour before this one, and then I had like a 5-hour, 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 some shit like that. Been waiting over 15 minutes for this song. Well, shit, you got pre-roll ads. You got 60-second ads, pre-rolls. Enjoy those. You just do transfer screen. I don't even know what that means. I ain't even gonna lie to you. What's that mean? Nah, nah. I don't know what that. Oh no, no, what you're talking about. Yep. No, what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah. He said, yeah, he said you just got it today. Nah, I was supposed to Ben have it, and I fuck around and took off and forgot. And then he reminded me today and was like, bro, here you got it. He said it's working for him. Boom, boom, boom. I said, yeah, bro, I forgot completely. You know I'd have had it. I was out. What? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. 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 putting a note in my phone. I'm making sure I download it before I go to bed tonight. It's just plug and play? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Manage my extensions. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Who was that? Who was that, chat? Karasu 8. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're a goat for the follow. You're a goat. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? You're from oh you're hi, my fave Canadian. I'm not Canadian. I'm sorry. I'll take it. Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro. What up? Tim Hortons. Is that who I look like? No, let me look it up, chat. That's a food place. I'm gonna go live later. Okay, Kaden, that's cool, Brody. How's your stream been? It's been a blessing, Brody. It's been a blessing. I appreciate you tapping into the stream. And then you said put it on classic. Oh yeah, fuck that. Uh, you don't have to make an account, do you? But that I ain't gonna lie to you. I wonder if I get ass now. It's a big game changer. How do I request song then? Oh, my fault, my fault, my fault. Um, do you just want to request a song for me to listen to, or are you asking me to listen to your music? If it's just a song you want me to like listen to, just put the title in the chat. Appreciate you, Hero. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It's downloaded, it's installed, and it's activated. Let's see what happens. And then it just like transfers over type shit. He said, I said too much. Yes, sir, big dog. Get back to it. Hopefully you turn up, go crazy. Yes, sir. Shit. Shit. I'm up. You know where to find me at. I know where to find you at. Yep. Appreciate you, Hero. Cam, what's going on?
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's keep this whole going. W100 core. That's what's up. I'd love to see it. How you doing, Nada? I got my aqua. Let's see, he said, what game will view my stats if I redeem? It's your stats on the stream. I'm like gamifying like the stream viewer experience, essentially. So if you use this emote, you'll get a core, which is kind of like my version of channel points, but you can actually do more with it than channel points. And it actually works for both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So kind of made my own better alternative to channel points. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also in the process of adding even more stats to the whole setup. Yeah, Nada. Wow. That's love right there. Where's the wall? So just curly as fuck. This is curly as hell. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know what I'm playing with here right now. Let me stop. But and okay. Let's get back to it. This song is my jam right now. All right.
friends. Listen now, you better feel. It's in the book that don't friends. Listen now, you better feel. It's in the book that don't friends. Listen now, you better feel. It's in the book that don't friends. Listen now, you better feel. It's in the book that don't friends. 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 Better
Yo, what's up? What's up? I'm good. I'm over here building out this building out another function for my stream. It's kind of like technical brainy stuff, wiring things, a lot of back end stuff, making sure it all ties together. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm about to finish it real quick. I hope you have a great lunch break. I don't want to lose my place because there's a lot of different layers and stuff. But I hope you're well. So I would normally be listening to music, but I'm so focused that even music's like it's too distracting for me right now, just because it's like a high mental stack, and I'm not gonna be able to do that. No, I'm done talking. Anyways, I hope you're having a good time. I think I just finished it. It took me an extra 21 minutes, but I did it. Essentially, what I'm doing is the collect system that I have with that meter that fills up every time somebody types in the chat, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. Right now it's at what, 91? If I hit this type test, it'll go up to 92. So a lot of people enjoy this system since it like rewards people for participating. Wait. It didn't go up. Oh, it did. Okay, there it goes. Boom. It's a little delayed on YouTube. But yeah, so let me make sure. Let me make sure I got everything. Okay, man. Oh, sorry. It's going well today. I can't wait for you to complete your mission. It takes a certain type of person to do this tough. Wow, so cool. Thank you. Appreciate you for understanding. Thank you. I really do. Essentially what I'm doing, that course, the core system, right? It's like that red gem, and the things you can, once that meter fills up to 100, the first person to type in ! collect gets one of the core, gets an extra core, right? So that's kind of a thing where people will pop in and try to grab the core without saying anything, you know, like just go for a steal, right? So everybody should get it. So essentially, since I know that that's something that people like, I was like, let me expand on that idea. So I was building out a system to where 1 out of every 5 collects will trigger a hypercore, which is going to change the color of the gem to like this aqua color, and it's going to that you won't be able to collect until the meter hits 150% instead of 100. So it kind of raises the stakes a little bit, but it rewards you even more. It's just kind of a test right now. I'm kind of giving out more core just because it's for people right now that are this early on and testing it out, but later on it'll probably expand because I'll get more viewers and 100 chat messages will go by quick. But I'm building out the system right now, so that way it works later on. But I think I just built it out and I'm kind of happy because I had a big brain. Essentially it's like creating logic for something without touching anything, but like going in my brain and being like, okay, I know the software, so I know I would have to do that and do that and do that and do that. So then after I lay it all out in my head, I'm like, okay, cool, let me go ahead and fire it. But sometimes when I go and fire it off, I'll get like caught up and I get distracted or whatever, and I'll lose my place. But that time, I think I got it. So I'm gonna test it out. Yo, Wake, are you there? Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all? Yeah, we got the hypercore going on. Just spent the last like hour building out that whole system. Essentially, the way it's going to work is that it's going to appear 1 in every 5 core, or 1 in every 5 collects. There'll be a hypercore. But essentially, the way it works is that there's not in collects. They're worth 5 core. But yeah. So every 1 in 5 chances, so it works, the logic works like this, right? So there's a random chance, and when you collect a hypercore, it actually adds a new stat to you as well, which is a rare collect. And there will be other forms of rare collects, but essentially it'll add to a collect and a rare collect. So you'll get 1 on your collect board, but you'll get 1 on the like rare collects. But essentially the way it works is that there's five possibilities. 4 of them are no, 1 of them is yes. So the way it does is it randomly selects one of these possibilities every 5 collects. So like, say this one with the ring is yes, right? It'll be like randomly no, yes. So this would be the hypercore. And then we'll have 2 more no's before it resets. And then once it resets, it starts randomly again. So it could be you get a hypercore on the first one. And if you get the hypercore on the first one, then you're going to have to at least go through 4 before it resets. But the longest it would go is you'd have 1 as the first one on the first 5, and then the last one on the second 5. So essentially it would be like 1, and then you would go 8 without another one. Yeah, type beat. And I'm going to make one that's a level higher, that's worth even more. But I'm going to let this one rock for a little bit first. And tweak whatever I need to tweak. Only thing I ran up on was that when I was trying to create the maximum for the hypercore to be like 150 or something higher, it essentially would break all of the little triggers I have for once it hits 100. Because right now when it hits 100, the audio cues go off and everything else goes off. Those are all separate, actions, so to speak, and separate like code for each one of those triggers to all go off of that one thing. So in order for me to do that, I would have to create some sort of way for it to be like, okay, whenever it's a hypercore, like 10 of these actions that all trigger off, I need to make them all now trigger off at a later date or later time, but then make sure that when the core is collected, they all trigger back, which it's a lot more work than what it looks like for it to be automated, or what it sounds like. It's not that easy, because in order for it to even be triggered to a hypercore, there's a lot of stuff that already has to be kind of all in sync in order for it to actually make sense and for the logic to work. So I think just now when I went to go take a whiz, I figured out a way for me to increase the amount for the rares without breaking everything. And I think I'm gonna test it out real quick. I'm gonna give it like 5-10 minutes and see if it'll work. If not, I'm gonna just stay with what I have, because what I have works. It's just that it'll still be at 100, which I'm like, it's not really what I was wanting, but let me see. But yeah, I'm gonna work on this for a little bit. I'm gonna turn on a little music because I think I got past the main like hard part. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty much building the whole back end for it and making sure that it ties up with the front end too, but also works with the interactivity aspect of it. And so it runs on its own and it knows, okay, whenever it's a hypercore, these things all have to switch off. And whenever it's a regular core, these things have to switch back on. But they all need to be contingent off of the random aspect of it. But also there's multiple things that are triggering at the same time and not just like, oh, okay, we're just switching the color. Yeah, thanks, man. It's a whole mechanic within itself, you know what I mean? And I can build off of it too. But once I build out all this stuff, then it's going to be easier for me to like hack it and do other crazy stuff. Like I can make a hack where like you could turn off everybody else's chats for like 10-15 seconds if you know a core is about to be here or something like that. You can kind of get like a free steal or something type vibe. But it would be things to, you know, kind of like take the system that's already there and allow users to do like unique things that are specific to them. But that's, you know, we're getting there. But definitely wanted to expand on the things that already work. And I know the collect system already works. So I was like, all right, let me take it to level 2 now. Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir. It'd be great defense against people who lurk like Wink and Jax. They're really good at coming in last second. So what I just did was I made the little meter on the bottom on the right change color. If it's a hypercore, it goes to that like ice blue aqua, a little indicator. I've been liking that pie. I don't know if I've been using it, but the extension's pretty baller. That sound like one of those ads. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough. It saved my ass on subscriptions. Yo, have you actually tried to do the get paid thing? I haven't even looked into it. I was like, I'm not trying to even watch more ads. I don't know how much they pay or if it's even decent. If so, I was like, you can just have the hoes running in the background like all day. Man, I'm doing some pretty big brain shit right now. I'm not even joking. So I think I can do what I'm talking about as far as making the meter dynamic. So whenever it switches to a hypercore, the meter will go up to 150 or 200 or whatever I set it to, and it's still going to fill up the same amount, and I'm still going to try to get it to trigger at the same time. Wish me luck. There's a lot of little things I gotta plug in. I'll do it on the big screen so y'all can see what I'm doing. It's still gonna be kind of hard to follow, but I'm probably gonna turn down the music and lock in on this real quick. But if I get this, hold on. If I get this knocked out, I essentially could then build out other things way easier now. If I want to make other variations of like cores that pop up that are different, once I build one and make it dynamic, then I can make the other ones creates dynamic, and then I can also after that add on to like hacks and stuff and kind of trigger it to alternate. Even like say like somebody does a hack to where they turn a red core into a hyper core, like midway through the progression and shit.
coming!
Hey, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm over here just trying to build this out so I can change the meter. As y'all see, it's at 58 and the meter's not halfway full yet because it's set to 200 for the next collect, but I'm trying to make sure that everything works according to plan and it doesn't trigger at 100, so. Appreciate you, brother. I'm over here working through some stuff right now, so hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a great night. I'm in the middle of knocking out this whole like feature for the stream, interactive feature, and I'm doing the back end stuff, so I can't lose my spot too much or else I'm gonna not get it done. It's like untying a big ass knot and I'm almost done with it, so shout out to everybody in the stream. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit and I'm gonna lock in. I'm also working on a, excuse me, an animation for RDC World. If y'all familiar with them, it's turned out pretty cool. Took a quick little detour to iron out this feature because I kind of had it in my head and I was like, oh, I think I know how to do it. So fleshing it out right now, it actually looks really cool. So. The feature as well is this core meter that's over there in the corner. It's a currency system for the stream. If you want a core, you can use the core emote in the chat and you can get your free daily core. You can use it to unlock streamware, which are like 3D collectibles you can add to your avatar whenever you type in the chat and stuff. There's value. Yeah, what's up, Bree? How you doing? Just working on stuff. If value was R10, then we should use that scale. Oh wait. The value is over 100. It's not gonna let me do this, huh? Sorry, I'm over here. I'm trying to figure this out. Frick. Let me see if I can reach out to Yuri.
Uriel said this works. Wire the redemption to both variables.
Yo, what's up, Gio? I'm just building out this this new system for course that's gonna allow y'all to have like rare situations where rare cores will come out and y'all can collect them, but it'll take more. So I'm making the meter dynamic depending on whatever it goes towards, so we can make hacks and stuff and it'll all work seamlessly. But there's a lot of moving parts. Like I have to make sure the numbers read out perfectly. I have to make sure that the little meter fills up the right amount and it doesn't go too far, but it's all automated. So I'm like having to actually automate each of the dimensions between all the objects, what they're all having to automate in conjunction to like what the current meter's at and stuff like that. So, and then also the triggers for like the sound effects and everything too, making all of those dynamics. So all I gotta do is type in one number and everything works. So, it's a lot of back end stuff, but down the line, I'm not even gonna think about it, but it's all really gonna add up. But yeah, I'm just working on that, kind of muted for the most part, but brain stack is stacking right now.
Initiation sequence terminated. Slipstream deactivate.
All right, y'all. I think it is built, and I went a step further and made it automated for all the future like upgrades and stuff. I had to write some really custom code for this stuff. As you can see. Nice color change to the core, yeah. So, as you can see that like this is all the code that I had to build. Not even all of it. This is just some of it. This is all the code I had to put together to make this work. But the main thing, the main thing right now is that the way that I built it out is it's dynamic. So all I have to do is enter in a number to change it, essentially. Because right now this works dynamically, and it also works like I mentioned before. Like it works like every 5 it'll trigger, and it's always gonna. I'm making sure that the meters and everything go dynamically. So when you see the meter, if it's a hypercore, the percentage. The percentage on the core meter right now, it says 39%, right? As opposed to 70 or right. So since it's a hypercore, it's 200 chat 200 chats to get to 100% rather than 100 chats. So it dynamically changes it to where it'll still fit. It still looks good. It's not like the meter goes too far up. Hey, thank you, bro. I just see it's something that y'all like, so I want to make sure that I'm expanding on those things too. Because whenever the bigger audience gets here, this will all be even cooler. Like, now that I have this, I think it's even cooler now that the core has another dimension to it. To where now if there's a hypercore, people will probably be more interested in capturing it. And then there's also now a new stat specifically for collecting hypercores or whatever. But when you type in meter now, before it had a percentage, and right now it would be 80%, because typically this would be 80 out of 100. But since this is a hypercore, I switched it now to where it will change, and when it goes back to a regular core, you'll see I'll type in meter again and it'll say out of 100. So it's all like automated now. So I can even do more, you know what I mean? Like as far as like add another type of core, like a super rare one that comes up every like 1 out of 10 or something. And it won't be as hard for me to do it, just because I already created the blueprint for an automated system, but I wouldn't go past 3 for the most part. But also with this system now intact, I can make a hack to where somebody can change the core from a Ruby core or whatever to a freaking hypercore, whatever you want to call, like, you know, regular core to hypercore. And it would all be like dynamic and stuff too, so. But I'm excited about that. And I'm mostly excited because I'm excited for a few things. One, because it was relatively smooth. And then 2, because I actually put some custom code into it. And I'm actually happy that it worked, because essentially for it to say 40%, there's a lot more that goes into it than you would think, because I'm gonna make this short. But essentially the way I had it before is the meter would go to 100, right? And so I had all of the code written out to where it would just it would read out exactly the number that it was at, right? So if it was chat 1, it would say 1%. And then if it was chat 40, it would say 40%, right? But I would just make it to where it would go up by 2 instead of 1, you know, and the percentage would still trigger at 100. But I set it to trigger specifically at 100, but not to make it dynamic to whatever the goal is currently set to. So what I had to do is go in the back end and take all of the places where I said 100 or reference to that as being the trigger. I ended up making that the trigger specifically for when it's a regular core meter. And then I made another logic case where it first checks to see if it's a hypercore. Okay, if it is a hypercore, then we're not going to do 100. We're going to do 200. So forth, you know, so to speak. But the percentage changes because I can't put 200%, right? I can't say, okay, the core meter is at 150% of being full. It's going to be kind of confusing. So in order for me to make sure that it's at that, I have to take that number and divide it by 2, right? Simple enough. However, when you take the number and divide it by 2, when you're working with code, the number is an integer. So a number is specifically a number, and it works only with numbers. And then you have letters, which are strings, and they only work together with other letters to type stuff out or to actually do math. So I converted it to a number in order to do the math and make it dynamic to where it's always dividing itself by 2. However, on the odd numbers, it would make 0.5. And on top of that, the way you would code it, you can't put an integer and a string next to each other. An integer being a number and a string. So I can't just be like, oh, okay, something divided by 5, and then put a percentage after it. It doesn't work like that. So I have to actually make a code to take that number that is 35.5, right? Say half of 70, right? Or half of 71, right? 35.5, right? Some weird off number, right? But it would say 35.5. And I'm trying to get the percentage to tack onto the back of it. So I have to take that 35.5 and convert that to a string, which is the same thing as text, right? But it's just text. It's taking a number and removing the multiplying and numerical like properties of it and making it more like a letter, where it's used to as an identifier, like a username. You know, the numbers in the username aren't actually used for math; they're just used for numbers, right? As like other characters. So essentially, that's what you're doing. But I also have to convert that number to take off the percent, the 0.5 at the end, because then it makes it too long and it doesn't fit. So if every time it's an odd number, the percentage goes from like 0.5 and it shifts, the whole thing shifts every time it's an odd number. It'll look kind of funky and it doesn't fit like that. So I had to convert those 0.5s into a lower flat number, which would be just 35 instead of 35.5, and then 36 and 36.5. It would just always round down. So I first had to create custom code to get it to round down, and then I had to take that rounded down number and then convert that into an integer. And then I have to take that integer and that first integer, which is just the percentage sign, and then combine those integers together. But each three of those processes, the conversion from it's called a float, which is a number that has a decimal in it. I have to convert that to an integer, and then I have to convert that integer into a string, and then I have to add that string with the other string, all of which aren't taught to you in the software. It doesn't teach you how to do that. So I had to put custom code for that, and it all worked. And I'm just glad that it all worked, and that was one of the things. That was just the meter, the percentage on the meter. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's not a bad idea. I have to, let me see, I have to think about how that would function. I could do something like that. So essentially, I could do something where, you could hack a core and whoever collects it actually loses their core to the person who started the hack or something. Like where it doesn't give you core, it takes a core away or something. I could do something like that. Also, the collect command right now, it'll only work for when the core is regular, but when the core is a hypercore, you have to type in !collect ! at the end. So there's one little drawback. It's not really a drawback. I think it's actually kind of a neat little trick thing. But in order for me to make like a false one, I think I have to figure out a way so I don't have to make it a different command, and it'll be tricky because people will then type in the same command expecting certain. Yeah, I think I can. I can I do the same thing with the? I can. I actually can. I don't have to make them two different commands for the collect and for all the collects. I can actually make them all one command. I just have to make that command more extensive. It's not too hard. I can do that. Should I do it right now? Hold on a second. Let me see. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Let's see. Time is it? 11:48. Collect. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard. Counter. Yeah, I could put them all in the same. Yeah, I might as well. Okay. Let's see. And then this one is Yeah, I think this is really that one's redundant. So I could just export this whole thing. Wait, before I do that, I gotta see. Collect functions, core meter full, as command, enable command, collect core. That's gonna allow them to do this, but if they use collect core, so we'll just enable here, and if core meter equals meter goal, so we'll clean this up a little bit. Yeah, for real, for real. Hypercore. Let me see. I'm just trying to streamline this real quick. I just realized the big redundancy that's gonna make things more difficult. But what you said about the false core actually made sense to me. It actually made this make more sense. Like what I'm doing right now. I was like, oh, I actually, in order for me to do stuff like what you're saying, I have to actually build it out this way, which is actually a better way of doing it. It's a little bit more streamlined than what I did, which is totally fine. I would much rather have it be more streamlined. There's a few redundancies that I didn't need. Let's see. No, no, not at all. I was just saying that, like, what you said about the fake core thing right now. So essentially, if I can make this as simple as possible, in order for me to make two separate core collects that gave separate rewards depending on the core, I had to make two separate commands, right? One that was the regular collect exclamation mark collect, and then another one that was going to be exclamation mark collect exclamation mark. But that was the only way I saw that would be possible. So I was gonna make it a little different, like exclamation mark collect rare or something. But I realized I was gonna have to make two commands. But after building out the whole thing and what you said, I was saying like, okay, well, if I make a false one, I would need to make another command, and people would catch on. Hey, whenever you type this command, it's not the real one. You actually are gonna lose core. If it was like exclamation mark collect, I don't know, something that was gonna be somewhat, you know, like dupable. But I was like, man, the only way that would work is if the command is the same for all collects. So I was like, well, why can't I do that? Or how can I do that? So I started thinking, I'm like, actually, you know what? I can't do that. So let me actually go ahead and move a few things around while I still have it hot on my brain before I just step away from it, and just make that the last little bit of polish so I can add things like that, like those hacks and stuff like that, without them being easily spottable. But I thank you, actually. You brought something to my attention that I wouldn't have caught, and it would have taken me longer later doing what I'm doing right now. So you're good. Yeah, I gotta get back into doing some stuff like that. I really hope once I kind of get my own like little situation sorted out, I can get back to doing stuff like that. Like I really do want to be more like, you know, like almost all the time. But I'll have to keep myself very contained for now. But you know, I'll come back around. Okay. That's cool though. I actually like that video. I thought I was gonna get more views. All right. Now it's fully comprehensive. Oh goodness. I built it. Now it's all under one command. Every collect will always be under the same command. Whether it's a regular collect or a rare collect or special collect, it'll always be under the same command. Spec the settings up one more time. Alright, cool. I may play a little bit of the finals to kind of get my brain back. I built out a lot of stuff I didn't actually need at the end, but it's fun. It's part of the process. Oh, I'm glad it's all built though. I'm glad it's all built. That's a cool That's a cool addition. So for now, since I'm testing it out and I want to make sure it works and it goes back and forth between the regular core and the hypercore, normally it's a 1 in 5 chance for it to appear, but I set it to now be a 1 in every 2. So the longest time it should go without being a core is like twice in a row, without it being core, hypercore. I just want to see how well it works already on its own and everything for a little bit, but I'm glad I can at least get it down to just tweaking one set of numbers. Kind of excited about that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Made some strides. We made some strides. Let me save some of this code here. Alright, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give my brain a quick break. I'll be back, play a little bit of the finals maybe, and we'll get back to this animation. Ooh.
Chat. We got the crib. Now listen, come over here real quick. Come over here. You hear that sound? It's literally echo because there's no furniture in here at all. Now listen, y'all. As you guys may know by now, I done bought a house for my friends, and I think they are about to. First place right here, I think it's like an office area, but I'm letting them do whatever they want to it. You feel what I'm saying? I can turn this into a bedroom. You feel me? Then you get this main view right here. Look at this view right here. You get this nice view right here, okay? Nice little common area. Nice little dining area right here for the guys so they, feel me, long day of streaming. Everybody sit down, everybody eat, you know, have good vibes and stuff. A whole bunch of beds, and more things coming in right now. So like, all you gotta get is like toiletries and stuff like that. Y'all see soon when we go upstairs, look. So boom, we got the laundry room right here, okay? Wash your clothes. We got the closet. We got the kitchen right here. My bad, y'all go ahead. Whose room is which, but this is the master room right here. I went ahead and got everybody PCs with the 50, 80s in them. Got everybody PCs for them to go crazy, for them to go work. I feel like they're gonna go stupid. I feel like, I don't know, something told me like, just do it. At first I was very like second guessing on doing it, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just do it. Cause I feel like they have a lot of potential. And I know they about to go crazy, bro. Feel me? I just did this out the sole power of just trying to help my friends, you feel me? So we got the PCs, we got the monitors, everything. Like they don't gotta worry about nothing. We got the monitors, nice little like high ceilings, you feel what I'm saying? Good ceilings, good lights in here, nice lights. Turn these lights on real quick. Good. Don't mind these wires right now. That's the internet stuff for right now, you feel me? We're gonna try to make sure we clean this up a little bit more. Right now in the basement, we have one room right here, one whole room, another room, all right? Now you come over here, we got a whole bunch of other stuff getting set up. Basement area, nice little area. PCs getting set up in here, boxes everywhere, fireplace. Basement is, what the fuck? Equipment or closet or who knows. There's a lot of good rooms down. There's a lot of good rooms to choose from. Bitch, you know already. I want to get to a place too. Nice closet. You ready? Yeah, that one recording, motherfucker. We're not gonna do too much. Hey, you ready?
Ready. Been ready, bitch.
Bitch, is you ready, bitch?
Bitch, you know I'm ready.
Okay. All right. All right. Then we're gonna go upstairs real quick. Remember, I'm not telling y'all whose room is what. We got this right here. Come upstairs. Another somebody's bathroom. I think I went into a moving process. In them sense, like I need like a layup to help them out. Has a lot. Back in the what I'm saying. Right now, whoo, it's been hot too. Come over here, good patio. Like just look around, look at this space. They could put a basketball court here. I don't know if that's promising because it's a deck, but they could put mad things right here. Like put a hot tub here. They have a lot of room for growth. You feel me? And I just want to be able to help them. So, yeah. That's about it. Now we're gonna see what happens. Make sure y'all tune into the streams. Tune into the streams. Reggie, Talil, Dez, Punga, Ray, and who am I missing? Rakai. Make sure y'all tune in. I'm gonna see y'all soon.
Still running the finals real quick. Get the energy up a little bit. Come back around. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Our contestants will battle with their backs to Serene Gardens in a bout that blends tradition with high-tech combat. Here we go. The Retros, the Tough Shells, the Live Wires, and finally, the Boundless. It's happening, folks. Don't blink.
With clear skies above, it's a perfect evening for our contestants to turn calm into utter mayhem.
The usual strategies go out the window as cash-out stations take a ride on moving platforms. The Retros are busy unwrapping Vault 2. The Live Wires are cracking open Vault 1. Placing an explosive.
Fashionable and practical. Love those hats. Hold on to your respawn credits. Right in your back.
The Boundless got hold of a cash box.
We've hit our first team right, and it's a showstopper.
Go! Go! Move to cash out B!
Yep.
The Tough Shells picked up a cash box.
Watch out! Over here!
Tough plays from the Tough Shells. Cash out underway. Here's a barricade. Here's a barricade. wires are re-entering the arena.
Opportunity for retaliation, I say. Will it be backlash for the Boundless?
Another shocking wipeout for the live wires.
They sure got zapped.
What a way to open the match. The Boundless land the first cash out.
There's no limit to where they can go from here.
We've got the live wires returning to the arena.
Revenge could be in the cards. Look out, the Boundless.
The Tough Shells secure their earnings.
The Tough Shells' coordination could leave their opponents shell-shocked. Danger over here.
There's even more money on the line thanks to a new vault arriving. And I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
That's for sure, Scotty. Keep your eyes glued on this epic battle.
Cash out launched by the live wires. Watch closely. The Retros aren't wasting any time. They just snagged a cash box from their opponents. The Retros are setting the pace. Cash out started. Tough break for our Tough Shells as they suffer another team wipe.
They tried to clam up the competition, but ended up getting shucked.
The Tough Shells have returned to the arena. Felt like a high-wire act. Today's contestants are giving me flashbacks of my own glory days.
Wow, that sounds intense. I can only imagine the thrill of those moments.
Moving, follow me! I guess that cash out isn't going anywhere. Nice anti-theft play. Moving! The live wires just can't keep the current flowing. One more team wipe.
Attack up here! I'm going down there!
The live wires have sparked a stunning turnaround.
And there's another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. The live wires have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
Retaliation is about to hit hard. The Tough Shells need to get fortified.
The Retros are falling behind at the moment.
Go for Vault 6!
Prepare for a tumultuous turn of fortune as we've raised the damage levels in the arena to new extremes.
We've got an energy surge in a vault. The live wires are opening it. No retrograde steps from the Retros. They're opening
out!
up.
Placing a cover. C4 arm.
We still have 30 seconds remaining.
Concentration is key in these final moments. They're moving from one elimination to the next.
The live wires have respawned. We're in the final 30 seconds. It's all or nothing now.
It's all about hearts and determination.
Go for a steal on A.
Contestants made a bold statement in that round, especially the Retros. They'll want to come back just as strong in the next round.
And also moving to the next round, we have the Boundless. Nicely done.
Team is hanging in there.
The Mighty! The Big Splash! And finally, the Boundless! The stage is set. It's showtime!
Are you watching my stream? Can you tell? Can you see my stream?
Not bedtime for our contestants. At least not yet.
Welcome to a flawless arena, folks. How long until it's anything but? The Retros are eyeing the contents of Vault 2.
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind games and strategic take center stage.
And not even a polite hello before they got started.
Scotty, sometimes actions speak louder than words.
Back to the battle. Secure cash box 2. Charge the cash LV.
The first team wipers in and the arena is buzzing.
The cash box.
Keep wipe.
Charge the cash LV. Agreed.
What a take charge attitude from the Retros. First cash out started. The Big Splash are back in action.
Let's see who can expect a little payback. Ah yes, the Boundless.
Nice play by the Boundless, kicking off a cash out. Another team-wide misfortune. Impressive steal from the Big Splash.
Scotty, they're really clenching the competition.
The Boundless will need to reboot. Team wiped. The Big Splash are leading the match. The Mighty completed a cash out.
Threat detected! Up there!
A knock at the door of Vault 3 from the Mighty.
Wrapping things up. Special delivery. Here's some protection.
The first half set the stage. Now let's see the second unfold.
You can feel the momentum shifting with every play, Scotty.
Barricading.
The Retros are re-engaging.
They'll be looking for payback. The Boundless had better watch their step.
Another matchup for the Big Splash. Tough times multiplied.
No need for towels. They've been left high and dry.
The Mighty are showing their strength.
Cash out seat, let's go.
Time to disappear.
I'm gonna use that zip line.
Sonar grenade out.
Deploying a surprise. Drop to mine.
Endless possibilities ahead as the Boundless have started a cash out.
Barricade deployed.
Threat detected. This is quite a surprise. Our game show event has transformed the arena into an arcade-like battleground complete with descending aliens.
Flashbang out. Lighting things up. Batteries up.
Quick reflexes after that attempted cash out heist. Nice interception.
RDC
Cash
en
outs
route.
in a row for them.
This'll protect us.
Let's see who takes a crack at it first.
Tossing a flashbang.
Another tumble for the mighty. Team wiped.
Scotty, someone meddled with their might.
Only a minute left for our contestants to show them what they're made of.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
The mighty are back in action.
Spotted an enemy.
Boundless down to their stash. Cash out complete.
Using a flashbang.
And just like that, a new vault has appeared in the arena.
Flashbang.
10 seconds. It's no surprise with a name like that. The mighty clinch first place and storm into the final round.
And joining them are the Boundless. They have momentum, but can they turn the tables in the upcoming two-team clash?
I hope we didn't lose our third for the last game. That'd be crazy.
Okay, folks, it's the big show. It's what we've all been waiting for. It's the final round. Now, the mighty versus the boundless. The arena is set. Make history.
Here we go again. A reminder to our viewers that our final rounds are slightly different. The first team to reach 50,000 will win. How's that sound, Scotty?
Well, it sounds like our fans are in for a real treat today. The boundless breakthrough, opening Vault 1.
Vote for cash out A, now!
The boundless picked up a cash box.
Here we go, Scotty. The teams are getting to know each other out there. And by that I mean we have our first elimination.
Peacetime is over, folks.
Absolutely, the real game begins now. Eyes on the arena, everyone. Got the cash box. Let's go.
The Boundless are making moves. Cash out started.
Enemy down. A devastating first team wipe just occurred.
The Boundless are re-entering the arena.
Retaliation is on the cards. The mighty will need eyes in the back of their heads.
And out of the blue, that just happened.
Didn't see that steal coming, Scotty. Even as a former contestant, what an adrenaline rush.
Special delivery. Toss the flashbang.
Good riddance. The Boundless are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
I bet they feel unstoppable. If I were the mighty, I'd watch my back.
What a way to open the match. The mighty land the first cash out.
The mighty are working together as one and ready for anything.
Vault 2 is being opened, courtesy of the Boundless.
Go to cash out B.
The Boundless swooped up a cash box.
Run to cash out B. Barricades up. Flashing a couple. Flash crack.
Taking damage.
Throwing the flashbang. Threat detected.
A sneak attack.
That was lightning fast.
It's
Cash
rocket
out
time.
officially stolen.
Flash crack.
Another fall seems the hurdles just keep coming for the Boundless.
They're in a bind now, Scotty.
The Boundless are back. Team respond.
Time for a payback after that team wipe. The mighty better brace for impact.
arena just as the spotlight swings to our winners, the Mighty. From all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching.
Yeah, it was a good effort. It was tough though. We had one guy leave literally in the final round. So it's 2v3, and then when he came back, he didn't even contribute too much. He just was getting killed. But that's not good. I guess it's somewhat to be expected.
Today's action unfolds in historical Kyoto, where old meets new in a clash that promises to be as gorgeous as it is intense. All right, the Boundless, the Retros, the Big Splash, and finally, the Mighty. Watch closely, folks. They're ready. The arena's cash-out stations are sitting atop suspended structures, which should help bring this match to another level. Vault 1 is being opened, courtesy of the Boundless.
Contestant down, and with that we have our first elimination of the match.
This might get crazier than I expected.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
Enemy over there!
The Big Splash picked up a cash box.
protected.
Cash out fired up by the Boundless. Things are heating up.
Watch out, over here. Flashbang out. Enemy spotted.
Enemy, down there! One for the books.
Take cover. I'm reloading. Enemy, up there. Walk away.
The Retros are respawning and hoping to recreate those glory days.
Checking my notes here. Yes, the Boundless need to keep their eyes peeled for retribution.
The big splasher out in front. Reinforcing the area. Boundless completing the cash out.
Barricade check. Special delivery.
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena.
Raising a shield.
Vault 3 is being opened, courtesy of the Boundless. The Boundless got the cash box. The midpoint is here, and the stakes are climbing higher.
The stakes couldn't be higher.
Here's some cover. Flashy, flashy. Flashy, flashy.
A cash box is now ripe for the taking, as the Boundless have started a cash out. The Mighty will need to try again. Team wiped.
I'd say, oh, how the mighty have fallen if it weren't so cliche.
The Retros are busy unwrapping Vault 4. The Mighty are back in play. The Retros got the cash box.
Going up there. Go for a steal on D.
The Retros keep it old school. Cash out in progress. Will need to be confident in themselves and in their training.
Who says virtual worlds can't be dangerous? A contestant is really cutting through the competition.
A heist halted. That's how you protect your earnings, folks. Well played. The Boundless will need to try again. Team White.
Looks like they just hit the ceiling.
The big splash aren't going to water down the intensity here as they complete a cash out.
And they stole that with confidence earlier.
The mighty are falling behind. They've got to find their strength quickly.
Back in action.
We've got the big splash returning to the arena.
Going for a steal on C now.
Our contestants need to hurry up. 1 minute left.
The teams need to push hard to secure their victory.
Cash out steal stopped dead in its tracks by a contestant. That's how you play. Sending around the big splash are accessing a vault. Cash out completed by the Retros. Another vault in service. Let the chaos unfold. In the next match.
And after a strong performance.
That was not the team. That was not the team. Yikes. Triple heavy. It's gonna be fun.
viewers, our contestants are about to light up the Las Vegas Strip with high-octane action. All right, the Kingfish, the High Notes, the Jet Setters, and finally, the Boundless. All eyes on the arena. It's go time.
As the evening sun casts its glow on the arena, our contestants prepare to unleash chaos and destruction in pursuit of fame and glory.
For once, our arena hasn't been The Boundless are making a dynamic move. They're opening Vault 1. Astounding! A total team takedown by a contestant in the High Notes, and it all happened in the blink of an eye.
Got a cash box!
First team wiping the bag, and it's a highlight.
The Jet Setters are re-engaging. First cash out underway. The Boundless kick things off. What contestant doesn't seem to like rigid structures? Wonder how much will stand when they're done.
Defend on A! Reinforcing the area! Here's some protection!
Impressive steal by the Jet Setters. The Kingfish suffered a wipeout.
They just couldn't swim away from that one.
Oh wait, let's go! Preparing explosives! Gotta reload!
The lobster.
The Kingfish have returned to the arena.
Barricade check! Going for a steal on B, now!
It's a cash out for the High Notes.
Very impressive. They turned a steal into a cash out.
Enemy over there!
The High Notes are prying into Vault 3. Vault 4 is being opened courtesy of the Boundless.
Gonna revive! Cover me!
Maybe a test.
The Jet Center swooped up a cash box.
Rocket delivered!
As we crossed the midway mark. There's no telling how this will play out.
I can feel the energy in the air, Scotty. This is going to be unforgettable.
Barricades up!
The Boundless get things rolling. Cash out underway.
Watch out! Frag! Taking damage!
To your right.
Misfortune loves a target.
They're floundering, Scotty.
Returning to the arena.
Time to gear up for a close encounter with combat. We didn't translate the rules into whatever language these folks speak, so expect some major reactions.
The Boundless have done it. Cash out successfully completed.
This'll protect us!
Things are rarely normal in the arena, but this time I can confirm that things are still paranormal. Our alien invasion event is still active. Team wipe calamity for the Boundless.
We're heading into overtime. Who will walk away with the victory?
Clear the runway. The jet setters have launched a cash out. The Boundless are back in action.
Go for a steal on
Time for some revenge. The jet setters better be ready.
We should be dying faster than them. We just gotta play a little bit more paced. Because the moment somebody dies, we're instantly having to stop it. Turn around.
Steal on A, going in.
Here's the barricade! top spot. They're the ones to put a fence around in the next round.
The Kingfish have also qualified after an impressive performance.
We almost had it though. I feel like on that last one we almost all were in the same spot. I think homeboy got somehow in the other room. Good stuff though. Shout out to everybody watching the stream. Let's see.
The Steamrollers, the Kingfish, the Overdogs, and finally, the Boundless. And they are off.
Torrential rain has turned the arena into a noisy battlefield, perfect for those who thrive in unpredictable conditions.
The arena stands ready. Will it survive the onslaught? The Overdogs are standing Warm-up is definitely over.
There's our first team wipe, and it's not a pretty one.
I'm back! Picked up a cash box!
The Boundless grabbed a cash box.
Moving, follow me!
The Kingfish have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back. Bounding out of the gate, the Boundless have started our first cash out.
Barricade deployed! Barricade deployed!
The Kingfish swooped up a cash box. The Steamrollers get flattened once more. Bad luck.
Nice.
Reloading! Getting you back! Back in action! Reinforcing the area!
The Boundless swooped up a cash box.
Special delivery!
Guarded their cash out, blocking the steal.
Enemy here!
blow to the Boundless. Team wiped.
They wanted to bound ahead, but it seems they tripped on a hurdle.
It's a dominant display. The Overdogs are out in front. With boundless momentum, the Boundless are opening Vault 3. Boundless are opening Vault 4.
I'll just cash out.
The Boundless swooped up a cash box.
I'm gonna use my token. Let's just say it like that. Playing hella solid. You just gotta also. With 3 heavies, you shouldn't be dying to like anybody.
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you could cut the tension with a knife, or an assassin's dagger, or a cheese slicer.
This is intense.
Deja vu for the Kingfish as they suffer a new team wipe.
They'll need to learn to swim with the sharks out there.
Whoa, June, are we starting a comedy duo? Because I'm feeling it. Barricade deployed!
Flashbang out!
The Kingfish are back.
Time for some revenge. The Overdogs better be ready for a fight.
The Overdogs are going for it. Cash out initiated.
Let's just move together. Let's just move together. Don't do one at a time.
Cash out set in motion by the Steamrollers. Left and right. Look at them go. The Boundless can't seem to catch their stride. They're down again.
They're a tad less boundless after that.
The Steamrollers have returned to the arena. Impressive steal by the Kingfish.
Steel on C, going in!
Steal attempt gone bust. That contestant wasn't letting their cash slip away.
A contestant is weaving through opponents.
Barricade, check!
A bit of a recurring nightmare for the Boundless. Another wipe.
The Overdogs just won't back down. That's 2 cash outs in a row. Isaac Newton would not be happy with this. Everything from contestants to grenades are going to move differently.
The Boundless are back.
I recognize that bunch. They have a bone to pick with the Kingfish.
A royal
take your
feast of
time.
rewards
This is
for the
not so
Kingfish. Cash out complete. Relocated.
The members of the Kingfish never leaving each other's side. Great teamwork.
Just 1 minute left.
The clock is ticking and the teams need to step up.
The steamroller swooped up a cash box.
Go to vault 6.
The boundless are tapping into
Here's some protection. Brightening things up.
Here we are, down to the final 30 seconds.
Tossing a
This
flashback.
is the final sprint.
Steal cash out D. Cash out A.
All of these kills don't mean anything.
Go to cash out A.
Where's this last cash out? Oh, does it go to one cash out?
The finish line is near. Only 30 seconds left.
It's crunch time, Scotty.
I have no idea what we're doing. I'm the guy with the cash out, man. I should be the one getting killed.
10 seconds. Well, folks, the overdogs are the team to chase down as we head into the final round.
And our second finalists are the Steamrollers. Will they avoid coming out flat in our upcoming two-team clash?
It's not kills. Someone telling me that stuff about me. Securing the room. Oh well. This game is a grind though. Jeez. I only need 7 more points. Is that correct? I'll do it next time. Yeah. Twas a good run though. Twas a good run. I like the finals is fun. I just need to find. I need to expand my friend circle in that game in order for me to really like utilize its potential. But it's good though. This is a good learning arc for me. Oh shit. So I forgot. A friend of mine, he made this game called Cursebound, and I said I was gonna play it on stream tonight. So let me do that. I told him I was gonna do that shit. So I totally slipped my mind. Let's get too caught up in the finals. Let's see. Yeah, it's interesting. So let's check this out. It's a play test right now. I'm not sure if it's even yeah, cool. I think I might be able to play this game with the regular overlay too. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I was so glad I got the core thing working. Alright. Let's see what this is about. Let me trying to see if I can fix this. Might be able to do it like this. Boom. Even better. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see if I can put my ghost shot too. For some reason my desktop's been acting weird. It hasn't been showing up. I guess there's no music to it yet. Interesting. Let's see. Loot level, damage, max health. let's just press back. See what happens. Let's see. Is there audio? I can hear audio, but I don't hear music. Okay, I'm gonna play some music myself. Play some music, Marshall. What's that? One moment, please. Let's see what's going on here. I have no idea what I'm doing. What did I do? That was an area were destroyed by the cult after the curse took hold. Only a few. This music's doing too much. After the curse took hold, only a few still remain hidden amongst the mist, surviving as long as they can. Heals. Okay. Alright. I'm getting the hang of it. So it's a reverse tower defense game. So I guess I go into this. I see. So it's kind of like this is kind of like an RPG, but like straight to the key points. So essentially you fight along this path, and some people that you defeat can join your party, and you can use them as you go around the path. And I guess each time you go around, it gets more intense. It's an interesting concept. I feel like it could be expanded quite a bit. But it's a very interesting concept, though. The concept of this like auto attack stuff. It's interesting. Wonder if you can set it to turn off auto attack. Yeah, so essentially you go oh, that's tight. No, that's cool, man. Oh yeah. You gotta explain that to me. So yeah, you pretty much go around, and as you go around, I guess you add things along your path to kind of help you out. Like this town, most towns in the area were destroyed by the cult after the curse took hold. Only a few still remain hidden amongst the mist, blah blah blah. Anyways, heals the entire party for 10% of their max HP when crossed. So it's like a spot you can kind of strategically put to regain a little stuff. But it's interesting. I'm trying to see where the meta goes. Like I'm starting to understand the basics of it, but I kind of want to see where the meta goes. So yeah, it just does auto attack stuff for you. I guess it's gonna get harder. Okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm just shout out to everybody watching. I'm just playtesting a game for a friend of mine who actually made this game. It's interesting. I'm trying to see what is this. I have no idea. What does this meter mean? I don't know. Wait, does it say? Is there like? There's no like tutorial. Yeah, there's no tutorial to tell you like what does what, but like this curse level stuff or none of this stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to get a feel for it. Trying to get a feel for it. I'm not really understanding too much of what I'm building, but okay. Oh, I guess it works when you combine these things. Trying to get a feel for this. I guess your mutants don't heal whenever you sub them out. Let's see. Fight these dudes, then we're gonna fight some other dudes. Oh, I have to put my guy in the back. Upgrades? What you mean upgrades? It's getting dicey over there, gang. No. Okay, we got the skill tree. I don't see the what to do. I don't know. I don't think I was able to upgrade, but let's give it another run. Mountains, mountains, mountains. Kill. Give me all that mountain. Give me all the damn hills. Give me your stuff right now. I'm a king. Everybody that's in my way, I'm gonna go hard every day. Every day. I'm gonna go hard every which way. Every which way. American. These jerks. American Ajax. American Ajax. Turn my spring to a pond. Ooh, yeah. Turn my spring to a pond. Oh my god. Oh my god. Turn the spring to a pond. Oh my god. That's not matter. I said, I don't know what I'm saying right now. Sorry. I'm just enjoying this game. I wish I had some audio though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, I'll fight them boys right now. Let's go. Fight. Oh my god. Slaying these lames. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Just give me the loot. Give me the loot. Just give me the loot. Give me the loot. We're making some headway. Give me all that. Give me all that. Come on. Give me the loot. You know the drill. Metal to a field. A cops. out there, little soldier. Damn, they swiped the shit up. Hold on. Come on, fight back. Fight back. They double teaming, they jumping. Fight back. Everybody back. Oh. He was right there, yeah. I'm play testing this game. A friend of mine made. Seeing how it plays. Yeah, man, I'm trying to see what's up with it. I'm kind of getting the hang of it a little bit. I'm trying to give him an honest opinion about it. Trying to see why they did what they did and get a feel for it. Drummer caravan. Go hard. They don't understand. Let's see. So yeah, this game doesn't have any sound effects. That's the only thing right now that's missing. But I can see that there's a lot that goes into sound effects too. You know, you don't want to put anything out there too soon that you don't feel fully committed to. You don't want the game to not sound like you want it to sound. Come on. Destroy. I'll take it. It's unique in a very good way while still reminding me of some of my classics. Yeah. The more I'm kind of playing it, I'm like, okay, there's a pace to it. I'm trying to also just give it a fair assessment too, without jumping to conclusions too soon. Trying to give it at least a few like runs. Try to like level up a little bit and see. I'm probably gonna play a little Wishfire here in a second, but I'm gonna play this again tomorrow as well. But I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. I'm having fun with this. I'm just playing a little music in the background so I can kind of get into the vibe. I wish it's like pixelated kind of sounds. like old school, like, you know, give me like a spell, throw it in that. I don't know what these meters mean. This is where it gets dicey. There you go, soldiers. There you go, soldiers. Take the blows. Take the blows. I guess. This is vibey. I like this, man. Sounds like some Zelda. We don't have too many bad guys left. Join the caravan. There you go. We needed that. We needed some new homies. We almost made it around. We almost made it around the block. Oh, yeah, good shit. Fight these motherfuckers. Come on. We got this. There we go. Okay, we're getting the hang of it. This music is hitting up. What's that song? Next one, chat. Yeah. I should just ended run. How much does need? I lost 60%. I guess I gotta end run. Oh wait, did I fuck? I think I'm fucking up. Yeah, this is definitely the first level. Yeah. Interesting. I think I'm just like kind of breezing through it and then doing my whole planning phase after, just like this. Alright, we'll give it another little go around and call it for now. My bad. I'm like thinking about some stuff. Yeah, they. Oh, I'm muted. I've been muted this whole time. Jesus. It's a fun little time. I think once I progress and stuff, it'll get easier, like for me. But I think it's a good premise. I think it's definitely built for like mobile. I see what they're going for though. I might have to do a quick little run of Witchfire just to kind of get myself get back on the edge. That was cool though. It's not a bad game. I definitely seem like I can see the potential in it, especially if the sound effects are clean. And I essentially understand they're not really you're not really playing for like the fights. Oh, thank you, brother. You're more so playing for the progression. So, but it's a little interesting because it becomes there's a thin line between like pressing buttons to kind of like keep the process going, you know what I mean? And actually like playing the game. I think the elements you get to control for the most part are like placing your teammates and placing the trees, but I don't feel like placing the trees is really too much of a vital thing. I don't know yet. But it's interesting. They call it a reverse tower defense. So it's interesting. It's an interesting concept, the way they're doing it. Me personally, I think something like that would be cool if it was brought to like this kind of space where it's like to go around once, you actually have to do it and actually have to like use skill to like get past certain areas. Like you kind of build your own route. I think it would be cool too if you can add to the routes and stuff. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I would like though, me personally, for a little more immersion, because I think the fights are cool, but I think if you were able to give your character some sort of advantage or ability, or do like a little, at least like a help them out kind of thing once in so often, it would feel a little bit more like you have some sort of control over the fight. Yeah, what weapon is this? Judgment. Okay, I need to figure out how to use this. Yeah, no. Yes, sir. Let's go for it. How is this gonna work? Size 6, damage 40. Let me get the cinema on. Also, let me adjust the lighting a little bit. Oops. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. This shotgun's pretty crazy. items I can use. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just over here trying to see. I'm just mixing up my stuff a little bit. Since I've kind of maxed out one playstyle already. Let's try this. Let's try this build. Ooh. Got like a little fire build right now. This one's almost good to go too. Let's see. Okay, I have this one. Or let's choose. Let's come back. Critical shots on full health enemies ignite them. Oh well. Well, these aren't too good. Okay. So, yeah, we got a new sniper, yeah. This one, apparently whenever I get a headshot, I can look down the scope and burn them. So we'll see. Kind of just jumping into like that, just like hard mode with guns that aren't leveled up. But once they level up, it really does pay off. Alright, I think that's fine. Alright. Let's check this out. So yeah, this time around I got a freaking fireball. So I can kind of get more snipes off. And then this gun, it got its new ability, and its new ability is that it's typically a shotgun. The only drawback is the slow reload time. But with the first ability I unlocked is this, like whenever you aim down the sights, it shoots that thing right there, and it also has a kickback to it, so I can kind of use it to get back onto the. But it's kind of clunky. The developers said that bear with it, it's a really good gun, just level it up, so I'm gonna test it out. It's the new gun for the season. One of the 2 new guns for the season. Let's see. guess I just got low. The sniper, the burn is not doing enough damage for me to have to sit there and look at him. We'll see. I didn't kill it at a long range. this for a little bit longer. Let's see. Yes, sir. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. This game is a really fun one. It's gonna be my last run for this one though. I gotta get back into it. Trying to level up these guns, man. We're getting there. It's a grind though. These guns are ass at first, but then they get crazy. Oh shit. Stop running, bitch. Yo, have I been muted? Has this game been muted? Oh. This gun is so clunky. I don't like this gun. That's it. I'm gonna kill everything with this. Alright, shuts down. I did not like that second gun. It's like fighting with one hand tied behind your back. Alright, this is gonna be my last run.